All right, we're live. Welcome. Today is going to be a pretty good day, I imagine. Today we'll be deciding, where you guys go next on your adventure. Slug, the person playing Sylvanas, is not here right now, and we don't know where she is. So she may join us, she may not, but until otherwise, noted, Slug will not be here today. I don't really have any news. Oh, no, I do have news, actually. Go to the channel and check out our community poll, our community tab. We're currently voting on the next game system we'll be checking out at the end of this month. And then starting next week, I'll be recruiting for said game system. So if you want a chance to play with me and my friends, play some tabletop, check out the Discord link down below. We only take from the Discord when it comes to playing those games, or at least as much as I can. If no one wants to play with me, I'll have to find something, but usually I have some people I can pretty reliably rope into games. But yeah, currently we got 4 games up on the poll, and right now Vampire the Masquerade is destroying the polls with nearly 50 votes.
If Vampire the Masquerade doesn't win, I'll be surprised.
I'll be surprised too. Yeah, we have 50 votes total on the survey, and almost half of them have been for Vampire the Masquerade. So, it's pretty close still. I've seen it flip around. There's still like 11 votes from the last time we did this unaccounted for, so that could swing things. But who knows? We'll just have to find out. Either way, I'm excited. Vampire the Masquerade is a pretty cool game too, so I feel very confident that we'll have a very great session no matter what one we pick. Cyberpunk Red got dunked on though. My goodness. Guess no one wanted to see 2 Cyberpunk games essentially back to back, which is fair. So, with that out of the way, I guess we're going to go ahead and get started. So, last where we left off, the ship, as it has done several times on the trip up until this point, has descended down to the waters below to give the engines a rest, make some repairs, and the like, while it's too dark to reliably fly anywhere. And we were taking a gorgeous view onto this wonderful map here as your ship is coasting through a starlit ocean. So, unless there's anything else that night y'all would like to do, then we'll go ahead and just move on to the next day.
Do we hear poor Daniel finding another sword?
No, he's asleep for now, fortunately.
He's finding swords in his dreams.
Blades, swords. Anyway, so y'all rest, and then early the next day, whether you're awake or not, the ship takes off back into the sky and begins heading back over to where the blue hole is. So, over the course of the day, the crew goes on as usual. Much of the working is done below deck. after everything has been well secured. Again, ignoring all the shadow creatures. And you did find, I don't know if it was specifically mentioned, but the 2 rooms up to the left and right of the main captain's quarters is actually Peter's and Anna's rooms, as they are ship executives. Peter's the head of engineering, and Anna's the head of atheological research.
Makes sense. Hard to tell in the dark, though.
Yeah.
I just want to answer that question in case anyone had it in mind. But as the day goes on and you're all doing your business, eventually word gets out that they found something, and they found some information, and the captain comes from below deck and motions to you all. It's like, I think we found something. If you'd all like to come this way.
Of course.
Okay.
Before he descends below deck.
Oh no, Shiara is the captain.
Oh. What is that?
You're in a spot.
He already went down. I was just showing that I was going down too.
Oh.
One second here. Alrighty. So, coming here below deck. You're in the room with all the, techno magical gear. And forgive the cannons again. Map's not perfect.
They're just really fancy magic tech cannons.
Magic tech cannons. It's supposed to be the research room. And if you remember from the prior map, this was like a holding pen, so. Unfortunately, I don't know why they decided to just do different themes with every different environmental setting. But it is what it is. Regardless. As you all come down, you see Anna with a bunch of other arcanists who are going about and researching some things, and the captain is kind of standing there waiting for you all to approach, probably all coming from, south side of the map. And As you all approach, Anna, like, nods to you all. And she says, well, I'm very excited that you've all come to see what we found. The findings are quite fascinating, really. Honestly, I don't even know where to begin. There's all kinds of fluctuations in a variety of areas, and she shows you a large map, which appears to be of this side of the globe of Galarian. And you can see on this map that even though the map is just like a standard like 2D map, you see little, they look like almost tornadoes or cones of magical energy kind of emanating from it. This here represents the, I guess, pulses, or at least what we could extrapolate from the data. We took the resonance from the portal, from what we assume is a portal at the bottom of the blue hole, and we did a somewhat sonar-like pulse as far as we could manage with the ship. And surprisingly, we found a good number of pulses that have a similar resonance. I'll show you as she goes, and let me go ahead and show you the handout here. Why did the lighting just change like that?
I definitely didn't try to unmark every room. You can prove nothing.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Please don't do that.
I've searched it before, though.
Yes! So don't do it again! There you go. Takes a second. Had to render it all, I guess. 1 second, the map is loading. So, you see a full map, and Anna specifies, now we've only marked the ones here based on the fact that we are exploring south of the Arcadian Ocean. If we're to believe that our companions are going and investigating everything north of us. And we got a surprising number of matches. More than we would have expected. Mr. Willow kind of motions. He's like, now it's not unusual for there to be connections with some of the other planes, at least loosely so. But we made sure that we only focus on the sources that were of any significance. These would have had to have been large portals or some kind of strong connection to the plane of water. Finding this many is shocking, to say the least.
Just threatened to skew the balance a little bit, I suppose.
And again, this might not be all that is in Galarian. As far as we know, there could be some further inland. But in order to expedite this process as fast as we could to try to solve this situation, we had to narrow down our field of search. And prudently, I would say, considering we can't be crossing over the breadth of Avista or Garan with, well, everything going on. That would take far too much time. We're best finding some sources as quickly as we can.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but this island here would probably be the closest suspect, correct?
Yes, this would be the closest to our current position. You are correct.
Then you might as well go there first.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
True. Though I have to admit, I am concerned. The one near Nantambu is rather inland, so it's definitely a good point of concern.
Yes, and unfortunately, the Mwangi Expanse in its entirety is mostly closed off to the world around it. Not much is, as far as information is transmitted over the borders. Only those of the Magambia tend to associate with those outside of their borders. Unfortunately, know very little. What's even more concerning is that no matter what we do, we're gonna be rife in pirate territory, and unless these portals are high up in the air, which is unlikely, we will be victim, or at least subject to, some pirately, nefarious doings. I'm sure, especially this one. He, motions to the shackles. It's pretty much right in the heart of pirate territory.
Hmm.
And considering your, well, how helpful you've all been on this in this entire situation, I figured we'd at least get your word on where you would like to go next, considering our safety will be predominantly in your hands.
That's fair. Would a ocean lore or a nature check be applicable for finding out a little bit of information on the island?
No. Those are both definitely not what you use. So society would be predominant because it is an island with history and all the like. Ocean lore is for, things are in the ocean, and nature checks are for creatures and plants predominantly.
Mm-hmm.
What about
Ocean
religion?
lore would be bad if you're asking about pirates in the area, maybe. The waters nearby, but not about the island and its history itself. Sorry, what was that, Fidget?
I'm just curious about religion. Would just be if I wanted to learn the religion of the island, if it's general knowledge, correct?
Yes.
Would high sea lore work?
Nope, it's about the same as ocean lore, honestly.
Oh, okay, just making sure.
Yeah, might as well toss an ocean lore to see what the security situation would be around there.
Oh, I apologize. High seas would be accurate, because that is technically the region.
Oh, okay, sweet. I'll try that out.
Okay.
Now, what about Phalor?
Never mind.
I mean, you could try, for sure.
I'm gonna give religion a shot for the religion on the island.
I think I just want to deceive my way into knowing stuff about it again.
Okay, sure.
Dang it.
All right. Interestingly enough, you do find some information on this island, specifically about religion. Even without a crit, there's actually a fair amount here. As you see, the Mediogalti Island is one of the most feared islands in all the high seas. Not for the fact that in its misty jungles, monkey goblins and kobolds hunt wildly, not for the reason that it's an island known for having ferocious saurian creatures and ruthless lizard folk tribes. Even pirates of all stripes can be found in its deep water port of Elise Magordi. No, none of this is as frightful as the facts. Is that the nation itself is tightly controlled by one of the most feared organizations in Galarian, the Red Mantis Assassins.
Ah,
Oh, cool.
This is the island. For those who don't know, the Red Mantis Assassins are the divine-driven assassins under the god Akachek, the murderous mantis god. And the Red Mantises are a organization of complete and utter dedication to the art of assassination. Viewed by many nations as being villainous, they are known for killing many high and powerful figures in Galarian's history, and that's only the ones that were discovered. Red Mantises are rumored to be capable of dissolving into a reddish mist when they are found on scene. And very few times have Red Mantis assassins been accurately and directly linked to an assassination. Only in recent times has the Red Mantis faction even been really openly recognized for its assassinations, and that's due predominantly to the woman currently running it, known as Blood Mistress Jacqueline. She is uncharacteristically open about the dealings of the Red Mantis assassins, and on many occasions not only declaring openly who their next target is, but successfully completing the mission regardless. Considering the religion roll, you learn some information about Akachek. Bum ba bum. Bum 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 bum. Let's see here.
so maybe not the island for our first go, huh?
I can take him.
Okay,
Let's
there we
just
go.
get.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say something dumb. Don't worry.
All right. While Akachek's divine genesis is heavily debated among scholars, it is believed that he was created either by a power of a singular deity or a group of them to eradicate those who would steal God's divinity, and he has since become the enforcer of divine punishment. Known as He Who Walks in Blood, he slumbers in the blood of heretics and worshippers alike in an immense cleft carved into the base of the Boneyard Spire, a realm known as the Blood Veil. He keeps no formal relationships with other deities, even his own sister, Grandmother Spider, who repeatedly coaxes Akachek to rebel against the gods and abandon his duties. In response, even though some of the gods disapprove of his methods, few openly defy him. I don't know why it says in response there. Seems really weird. Regardless, Akachek does not belong to a pantheon, or a particular heavenly order. He is considered one of the other gods that are not bound by groups or ideals. His edicts are conduct assassinations, spread the infamy of the Red Mantises, and to wield sawtooth sabers in combat. His anathema are to kill rightful rulers, become fixated on petty matters such as others' gender or ancestry, and to abandon an assassination contract you have agreed to pursue. As vague as that is and as odd as that sounds, his anathema is essentially, we don't kill for personal sake. We don't kill for the sake of, they're not mass murderers. They're not Norgriber. They kill for a purpose. They're legal assassins. Akashek is a lawful evil entity. They take only those they have coins who have done so, and they do not do so under the pretense of any, preconceived notions. They kill because assassination is their focus. His areas of concern are assassinations, divine punishments, and the Red Mantis organization.
So we just have to not do anything that would make someone want to pay them to kill us.
I mean, that doesn't mean they're open to outsiders either. I mean, it is their island. It's pretty much like walking up to the front door of a base you made secret of someone, or a base of someone else's secret hiding place. You're not going to get a very friendly response.
Well, I'm sure they don't want the big portal there either.
Well, it should be mentioned, it's a big island, and their organization is the sovereign organization of control. It has normal cities and villages found within its borders, like the aforementioned Ilsmagordi.
Basically, we just have to not step on anybody's toes.
Easy.
Granted, they might want the portal dealt with as well, so it's a possible avenue to explore. That being said, there's many other threats on that island, as was stated by Vijay.
That's true.
And because of your crit success, again, I have to give you a little bit more information. The Red Mantises, or at least the assassins anyway, are known to employ strange magics that do not follow specific magical conventions, many of which are used in the obfuscation of their works, or the ability to clearly find their targets. Some say they have the ability to disappear into mists, to paralyze their foes with a single glance, to become invisible or to see the invisible, and to always know where their prey lies.
Well, pretty much our option is Red Mantis, pirates, open sea, and a couple other places. All the while, we have to remember we're also really close to the Eye of Abendego.
What's this one say? Swatchler? Below the island?
Below the island?
Yeah, the portal that's below the island that we're talking
Oh,
about.
the Shackles.
Oh, Shackles.
Yeah, you can click the image and it'll expand.
It doesn't expand enough for me to read.
Oh, that's strange. It definitely... I can read it and I have glasses. So... I don't want to say. But yeah, that's the Shackles. And... there's one... It's somewhat hard to see. You guys actually have the actual world map as well. And there's one that seems to be over a large lake near Blood Cove and Nantabu.
Hmm.
There's one inside this inlet here, near the Mwangi Expanse, near the coast of Vidrian. And then there's another one far out in the Fever Sea, which is hard to see on stream, and I apologize.
Guess I'll roll religion for what I know about the shackles.
Okay.
I'll roll ocean for amount of pirates near the shackles.
Okay.
I'll roll deception to try and sound like I know what I'm talking about.
I'll roll high C again.
Okay.
You know, it's better I get these out now.
This is going to be my 33 all over again.
Struggling with your high C roll there, Everett?
My thing's glitching out right now.
Okay, no worries.
It's just being dumb. I got refresh.
No worries. A lot goes on roll 20.
Yeah, I clicked on it 4 times. Oh, sorry.
No worries. I do recommend you minimize your inputs as much as you can. It will help.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry. I'm not trying to do that on purpose. There we go, finally.
Okay. All right. Shiari, unfortunately, you've just never really done much pirate work, so...
Fair enough.
You know that there are pirates there, and you're pretty sure that's where the pirates all come from, is the shackles. It sounds pretty piratey, yeah.
Hmm.
The sprite, as always, is just going like, yeah, no, yeah, like, always just adding in, like, a very, like, cold take or something, just like, oh, yeah, those waters are incredibly dangerous with all the pirates. You know, like, you sound like you know what you're talking about, but it's easily inferred by the name. Fidget. You know that the Shackles is predominantly a not very religious area. Many pirates claim some level of reverence for Gozra, obviously, just due to the fact that Gozra is, you know, the god of nature and the seas, and definitely not one you wish to piss off when it comes to dealing with going out on the oceans. Ilamancha is more of a, like, Eastern lands kind of thing. But you do feel a certain call to the area as far as something spiritual about you. You don't know if it's Ilamancha's call or Leonessa, but you do feel something there. Though memory does serve, you do remember something religious-based about the area, not in the good way. Some of the parts are still ruled by Chiliacs in the region. And most especially the Chellis port of Hell's Harbor, which is in the more northern part of the Shackles, is one filled with many devils and oftentimes Hell Knights. Everett, that's a really good high C roll, lore right there. And the high C's lore you get. The Shackles is a mess. It was once an ancient Cyclops empire known as Golgan, though it has since been completely massacred after the blood-soaked rites and unholy sacrifices that not even the Chilaxians would dare haunt their shores for suitable colonization. Yet it's for the same reputation made that it's become a destination for many pirates, who flocked to the Cursed Sea in droves, settling there in relative safety while launching lucrative raids against merchant ships in the Abendego Gulf. Before the Eye of Abendego. Since then, understandably, a giant hurricane that's persistent is bad for business for a lot of pirates, making much of them desperate. Though still, the trade from southern seas to the northern seas makes the area lucrative nonetheless. Though times have definitely gotten harder, especially for those who fight the the Hurricane King and the newly assembled free captains of the Shackles, led by one Queen Tessa Fairwind, one of the most infamous pirates of your time. The Shackles are made up of a large varieties of ports, led by pirates or those who have escaped the destructions of the Eye of Abendego. Even Chiliax could not stay away, setting a foothold in an attempt to possibly reclaim southern territories like Viridian. So yeah, the Shackles is just a mess of a lot of different pirate legions, a lot of different nations, and all kinds of high seas tomfoolery, I guess. It's quite the kerfuffle.
Wow, good to know.
Any other questions about areas?
How about a nature on the Fever Sea?
Sure.
I'll throw an ocean that way. I mean, it's in the ocean, right?
If you're talking straight ocean, yeah, it is ocean.
I'll do a nature roll, why not?
I for sure know what I'm talking about.
I think the dice roller's broken.
I think Roll20 hates the ocean for some weird reason.
I think you're just bad at ocean.
Did you botch again?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
You are so unlucky, Devin.
I mean, like you said, get the rolls out now.
Starting to think maybe I'm just cursed at doing side abilities, but when it cuts to the fight, oh boy.
Let's see here. Okay. So, based on what we got here, the sprites consistently adding pointless non sequiturs, and just like, oh yeah, that region is well known for, the number of pirates that get sick in that region. Why it's called the Fever Sea. And Everett adds in with, oh yeah, I've heard about that. For some reason, lots of people get sick on the seas around there. The Fever Sea was specifically named for the fact that any ships going through the sea, at least for a good amount of time, would have a bunch of individuals getting very sick, having high fevers, and many dying. It was not found until much later that the area is a well-known hotbed for disease-carrying mosquitoes.
Ew.
Ah, so maybe some preparation before going there.
Yeah, that's all pretty well known, right?
Actually, given that knowledge, could I roll a medicine to see if I know what disease specifically?
Sure.
Damn.
Once that gets brought up, Fidget, you instantly know exactly what the disease is called. Disease as colloquially called jungle fever, and not our jungle fever. But for the region of Sengor, which is further south on the map that you really can't see much of on these little maps, unfortunately. There is a epidemic of what's called the burning sickness. It's a particular type of fever that makes individuals run high. So much, in fact, that many people die from the fever itself, as their body temperatures can reach up to 120 degrees.
Oh.
Jesus.
Many who catch it easily die within 3 days without treatment. And even with treatment, unless it can be properly handled, the disease has a mortality rate above 80%.
So this is our last resort.
Well, mentioning that, since then, due to the knowledge, there are a variety of incenses you can buy, especially along here, along the southern coast, that are known to keep these mosquitoes away. And with proper taking of antibiotics or anything, individuals who are treated early and beforehand have a very low mortality rate. It's just if it goes untested, it can cause problems.
So, preparation for that place first.
Oh yeah.
And frequent check-ins with the cleric to make sure no one has anything.
Any other rolls you would all like to make?
I'll leave it up to y'all. Do we want to do Viridian next? Or do we want to do the lake in the long expanse?
Assassin Island.
Oh, we were talking about rolls there. For information gathering.
Yeah, I want to do the Assassin Island again.
I mean, not gonna lie, the Red Mantis organization is a really cool organization. They get some really nice abilities.
I could attempt the inlet.
Okay,
I'll try
yeah.
to.
I can do the religion of the region. It's not a 1.
No, it's a 2 that I got at the beginning of these rolls.
Oh. You were not rolling nearly this bad last night.
No, I was rolling pretty well last night, actually.
That's roll the Rosalind.
So what were these rolls for specifically?
The Viridian Inlet area.
Ah. And my apologies. It's Vidrian, not Viridian. I mispronounced it.
Too late. It's Viridian now.
All right. So this is the inlet between Sengor and Vidrian. Trying to remember. Okay. Yes. That's right. So, this inlet here, I don't actually think has a name, or if it does, I'm literally struggling to find it.
Yes, it does. It's called Desperation Bay.
Oh.
It's right here on the map on the wall.
Got a more detailed map. Alright, Desperation Bay. It sounds so familiar. Okay. Generally have an understanding. So Desperation Bay is multifaceted, like much of regions involving pirates. First and foremost, Vidrian used to go by, well, let's see, we got religion and a nature roll. And nature was for the bay, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. The bay is relatively well-mannered as far as the surrounding ocean is concerned. It does have a fair amount of attention, though, from a variety of seafaring folk, including some separated groups of the Azerketi, who come to Sengor often to trade some of their undersea wares. So, many types of different fish can be found here. The region is absolutely filled with all kinds of fishing villages and the like, as well as the fact that you can find several aquatic, more, sentient races like the Azerketi in the region as well. And Fidget, your religion was for?
Quick question before you jump to the religion. How is Azerketi spelled?
Azerketi is spelled... Let me get the correct spelling so I don't... They're one of the ancestries you can pick in the game as well.
Okay, I can look it up then.
It's Azarketi. Azarketi. And the religion roll was for?
The religion in the region.
Of
Viridian.
Vidrian.
Or Vidrian.
Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Well, let's see here. I don't remember that page. Alrighty. So, for the region of Vidrian and closely Sengor as well, they predominantly worship the gods Balumdar, Brig, Desna, Aristil, Gozra, Pharasma, and Sarenrae. There's a section on the deities here. 1 second. Because I do believe Balumdar is her regional deity. He is Balumdar, the World Shaker. His concerns are anything of great size, predominantly megafauna and strength. He is classified under the pantheons of the Muangi. And the other one that's more to this region, nope, is not Brig. Who are they?
That could be a fun character. A barbarian champion of Lumdar.
Balumdar, yeah, that'd be a fun one. He'd easily do it. Let's see. Bree, also known the Whisper in Bronze. Their origins are unknown. Her priests and various religious scholars have many theories on the matter. Some believe she was a construct who achieved consciousness and a spark of divinity, while others think she was a human alchemist inventor who discovered a way to fuse mechanical components with her own physiology. Regardless, Bree is a patient and thoughtful god who promotes unending curiosity and constant intellectual advancements. Her areas of concern are clockwork, invention, and time. Unfortunately, all you know is loosely that she comes up in time to time with a variety of pirate groups, especially those from Sengor, but more adopted by Vidrian ever since it's being released from Chelish control, where a variety of pirates out of nowhere seem to come up with more fantastical cannons and handguns.
This is where the nerds hang out. Just kidding.
Well, no, trust
I'm
me,
just kidding.
not in Sengor. Not in Vidrian.
Now I'm really regretting not playing an inventor. This Desperation Base sounds like a place to go.
Well, it's only a little bit. For some reason, the adherents of Bree just seem to randomly show up, especially in pirated nations. Predominantly, the nation follows, Gazra, obviously. Those who fear death predominantly prays to Pharasma. Those who wish for a better life tend to follow Desna. Simple farmers, those of fishermen villages, pray to Aristil, commonly. People who believe that strength is what dominates and keeps the society in check believe in Balumdar, and the like. But it's just a very small, percentage of individuals. And even then, it's not exactly known why these areas specifically seem to attract the god's attention or its adherents. Any other checks?
Oh, yeah, let's do religion on that lake area near Natambu.
I'm gonna do a Fey one just for fun.
I'll do nature, why not?
Dad,
I'll do a nature as well.
I know Fey.
Oh,
It's okay, I
higher
have
than
the
a 2.
8.
Hey, someone botched it. It wasn't Devin this time.
Someone else had to take it so Devin could do better.
Yeah.
Phalor. Surprisingly, there is Phalor here, but we'll get to that in a bit.
I just chose the right one.
You just chose the right one. Starting out with Everett's nature. You've heard that places in the Mwangi are filled with dinosaurs, and so you're pretty sure that this big lake area has to have some Loch Ness-like creature. Like a plesiosaur or something. Shiari, you have heard that the jungles of Mwangi tend to be the meeting point of many of the megafauna that can be found within Gerund. And that being the case, this region specifically not only will have maybe some large saurian-like creatures, but a wide variety of large cats like leopards or panthers, and possibly other unfound types of creatures. One creature in the area that you know absolutely to stay away for is known as the water horse. It is a large, rotund creature with massive tusks. They are also known as the hippopotamus. They're incredibly dangerous, and despite being predominantly herbivores, there are few predators that could stand against its fury and might. And being in a watery area, that's definitely one you're gonna probably want to look out for.
I want to see a hippopotamus so bad.
Alright, next is the religion in the region. Let's see here. Is there a glossary for this page? No, of course not. Bum ba bum bum. I know I just saw Nantabu literally not that long ago. Here we go. All right. People in this believe and follow typically the gods Adanye, Gozra, Mazalud, Irez, Nethys, and Shaylin. Azrin, I believe is, or not Azrin, Adanye is a regional god. It's the goddess of the warmth of the hearth, classified under the other gods, actually, not a regional god, funny enough, but one very predominantly prayed to in the region nonetheless. Adani is not considered to be, let's see, legend hold that the Amaruns, known as catfolk to others, were created as guardians against threats to the home, nature, and the world at large. While the goddess of Adani is not considered to be their creator, she is said to have mentioned these first guardians, teaching them the skills necessary to protect and defend. She is a feline-like god who presides over the domains of duty, family, protection, and repose. Her edicts are to keep counsel, follow your heart, appreciate a warm hearth, and defend those who welcome you into their home. And her anathema is to force anyone into drudgery or mindless work, deny support to loved ones, surrender when escape is an option, and destroy a place that was given to you as shelter. Gozra, already know. Mazlud is regional. Mother of Hearth and Wall. Mazlud was once one of many imperial lords responsible for the domains of community and stewardship and loving a sacrifice. However, her actions during Earthfall and the Age of Darkness saved untold lives in the Mwangi. Dismayed by the chaos and loss, Mazlud spurred her fellow imperial lords into actions forming a divine concordance with that protect the Gurundi nation of Holomog from devastation. She is generally, and Imperial Lords is something that you need to keep in mind as well, Fidget, as I think Yilamancha is an Imperial Lord as well. Imperial Lords are essentially the opposite of, like, Devil Princes. They are powerful entities on the side of good. And, but Booter here might remember, you guys met Imperial Lord to be in Dorian, who's going to be the Imperial Lord of honor and duty and self-sacrifice.
Yeah, I remember. I got a boot.
That poor man was a walking beacon, though.
Oh, yeah.
But yes. Other than that, any other deities in the area, due to Nintabu's very well-known Magambia, there are obviously many who worship Nethys and Shaylin, gods of magic and gods of the written word. Alright, next is the Fae lore.
Whoa!
Surprising enough, there is a prominent Fae influence when it's found within the borders of the Mwangi. More specifically, there are the Biloko. They're one of the strongest hunting tribes of the Expanse. A strange fey-like creatures that seem to have always been here, but most definitely have connections to the first world. They tend to hunt boggy marshlands sprawling out from Lake Akota, and by day they lazily keep watch over their traps and quicksand bound in their quicksand prey in their larders. By night they hunt and stalk potential prey, luring their victims deep enough into the trees to either eat or incapacitate them. And due to the fact that you got a critical, you learn that there's tales of a Boloko and Iloko city within the Expanse. But they are hard to identify and even harder to find unaccosted. As the Boloko and Iloko are skilled in crafting illusions that are almost impossible to see through. You feel confident that if you were to go and be in the presence of one of these cities, you might be able to get past these illusions.
I'll explain this to everyone and say, I can actually summon a Boloko, so, like, if we go there, I bet we could find a city.
Honestly, I don't know. I'm not familiar with Bolokos. But what
I summon a Boloko warrior by casting a 2nd level summon Fey.
Okay. 1 second here. There you go. Well, as you do so, you manifest. Guess I can just give you their handout. Sigh. 1 second. You summon a small, almost crocodilian-like humanoid. And considering your roles, you get a bunch of information on them.
One of these guys.
It just stands there, looking around, a little confused, but looks to you for orders.
Hunt spray.
Anyway, thanks for the information, and I unsummon him.
Oh,
do you guys want to talk to him more, or I can bring him back if you want.
No.
I suppose it's not necessarily immediately, but maybe if we decide to go there, get more information on the area.
Okay, because that was like the highest level spell I can cast.
Well, Bolokos have been added to your monster catalog.
Yes. I can summon other guys too.
I would save that for later, for now.
Not gonna lie, despite everything, I keep finding myself drawn back to the shackles on the map. Be an interesting one to try.
Oh, what seems to be dragging you there?
I'm not sure. Something keeps telling me to look there.
It's almost like you're shackled down there, huh?
But
Not really. I don't know if it's the pool of either Licinus or Yela Mancha that's drawing me to it. If anything, it's a good place to start, and it's not exactly dealing with the red mantises straight off the bat.
That's true. Also, if we go there and explore, there might be some of those incenses that we can pick up. So we will have the choice between, well, pretty much anything from that point, as it's the most centralized one.
And if we can, we should avoid Hell's Harbor as a place to dock.
Okay. And we'll have to be careful, though, because it is a pirate haven, but a lot of these places have their own troubles.
Though, Hell's Harbor isn't the only place. There's a good chance we could see an increase of Hell Knights here, as they are probably trying to take back the city. Or at least gain some foothold.
Captain, how protected is the ship against pirate attacks?
well, that depends. Normally, we fly a few hundred meters over the, off the ground. Most pirates would not even think of attacking our vessel, let alone, doing anything too untoward to us. But if we're investigating on foot, that's a different matter. The ship would be just as vulnerable as most vessels when it's on the water.
There's also the matter that they were desperate, yes? Turns to Everett.
Yeah. It honestly depends, though.
We can just beat them up then.
We can, but a lot of pirates would be a pain anyways.
Now, we do have the Sapphire Cutter and, as well, and one ship that I brought with us as its capabilities on the water are unmatched. But without a proficient enough captain, there's only so much you can do. The captains that I've hired for our trip anyway are good enough to handle the ship in most dangerous situations, but if you're dealing with pirates, many of them are unfortunately lacking in the experience. I'd only wish that Captain Mary had decided to come with us on this venture.
There is also the concern of if we do dock and use the Sapphire Cutter, we'll have to leave someone behind to keep an eye on the ship to make sure no one runs off with it.
That's true, but a lot of the crew has shown capability in combat.
Well, and I wouldn't worry too much about someone running off with the ship, unless they are familiar with the recent, technological advances of Blue Nautilus. Most of your run-of-the-mill backwater country pirates wouldn't be able to even get the ship out of port.
I guess the only place that we'd have to worry about is the inlet. Or if their more enhanced capabilities dictate as such.
Well, this is a dangerous adventure, and that is why you were all hired along on this trip. But considering that, I'll let you all set the pace for how you would like to approach things.
Well, I would have to agree with Fidget. I think the shackles is probably a good start.
I agree. I think that's a good idea.
Okay. Well, if you're all in agreement, then we'll set our destination for such. Given the distance between here and there, I'd imagine that we would need only about a day or so.
The advancement of the ship is fascinating. Imagine if we all traveled like this. We could get to miss so many places faster.
Yes, well, unfortunately, to fly in the skies requires lots of money and typically arcane knowledge that most are incapable of even fathoming. Fortunately, I have a wealth of both.
Alrighty. Thank you for your help, Anna.
Of course, if you want me to explain any of the more intricate details, please. I'll be more than happy to give you a thorough lecture on such.
Please do, Hunspray.
So, with that, the ship changes course and begins flying south. So, you got a couple of days of downtime if you want to take it. Otherwise, we'll just skip to when you guys set sea, I guess, at the Shekels.
Oh yeah, I do have inoculation for when we do head to the Fever Sea, so this is perfect.
That'd be really good, yeah. So we just have a few days, right?
Yeah, 2 days. You have to kind of swing a little wide over the Eye of Abendego, so it takes a little bit longer than a straight flight.
Yeah, Fish has got nothing. Just working away making a Mr. Piddle sweater.
Aw.
We do have to investigate the rest of the crew.
Oh, that's right, we are missing some.
Interrogate.
I want to go make friends with the big boy.
All right. Let's get this over with, I suppose.
Make it sound so dreary.
All right, let's see. I know you've talked to her, talked to him, talked to him. Don't remember if you talked to her. Definitely talked to him. Talked to him. Don't know if you talked to him. Which hobgoblin? Oh, you spoke to the male hobgoblin.
Yeah, we got Sniggle
Yep.
Snack.
The Hobgoblin Fixer.
And he got interrogated when he went down below deck. So if I'm not mistaken,
Are you talking about Jake Manford?
yes. These are the three you have yet to and properly investigate, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mostly
guy
'cause
almost
he
died.
fucking died.
He didn't die. He got downed in the fight, but was saved.
Wasn't there 4 that we didn't talk to yet?
Well, there's this individual. But he was interrogated by Shiari downstairs.
Who's that weirdo? Why does he look creepy?
Jake
I don't know, I
Banford,
didn't make the art.
general crew.
Who let this psychopath onto our ship?
You say that as we hear Daniel like, why is there a sword here?
Love
It just
Daniel.
keeps happening.
Why is there a sword in my food?
I had some porridge and it was a dagger. Why? All right, who do you want to talk to first?
Well, let's start with the one I hoped that was knocked unconscious.
Alrighty.
You should have a good starting rapport with him, I'd think.
I would hope so.
I mean, he was mostly unconscious.
Could have been worse.
Pulling up a name generator. That's what I get for actually putting tokens on the map. Gotta name them all. I almost stepped into a booby trap right off the bat. All right. His name is Olivier Stanwyck.
Any relation
I'll
to the
take
John
that.
Stanwyck? That's also part of the crew.
Is there another Stanwyck in the crew?
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Thought so. Alright, there we go. Olivier Stanwyck. He's an experienced ship hand and has a record of well over 15 years on both naval vessels as well as merchant ships. He's had several commendations for his solid work and his ability to adapt in dangerous situations. And he is considered a skilled hireling for the purposes of, you know, working a ship.
Is he part of the general crew?
Kind of. He's not like general labor. He is. It's like when you have an employee who knows their shit. That's what he is. He's kind of given a level of higher appreciation.
I guess that would make him. Oh God, what's the word? Something, man.
Foreman?
No, that's not quite it.
Well, regardless, Olivier is a proficient worker, and he can do most trained or expert tasks set before him.
Journeyman, that's what I was looking for. Oh,
Somewhat, yeah.
And human.
Human, yes. Any other questions?
He's not a family man, is he? He's not one we have to worry about getting killed off right away.
grim.
I say this because we've had a character in our party that has been a family man, and how many times did stuff try to murder him?
I mean, that's fair.
He wouldn't classify himself as a family man. He does have a wife and kid back at port in Absalom, but ever since his relationship started, he has been a sailor through and through.
Which port was this?
Absalom.
That's all my questions.
Okay.
We'll save the best. We'll save the best for last. Let's go with this one.
Oh no, he died.
Just removed from existence.
I have that power. I am God. All right. This is a female dwarf who goes by the name of Ingdil Bright Delver. She is another Absolite who has had a she had a very lucrative career as a manager for a variety of businesses, first starting off with bakeries, then going to much larger industries. She kind of jumped the retail ladder in a few places for her good management skills, as well as her ability to keep track of supplies and her ability to organize the worst of messes. She is the ship's logistics officer. She manages all the food, everything that comes in and out of the ship, as well as any kind of like HR tasks that you might need to perform, though those are few and far between as the crew has been handpicked specifically by Mr. Willow Gifts. She is from a prominent dwarven family who moved from the Three Kings Mountains to Absalom, as they found that overworld trade was much more lucrative and, provided a much better quality of life for their clan. The Bright Delvers, specifically, are a pretty prestigious family in Absalom, and Ingdil here would be accounted as like a blue blood in most situations, though you wouldn't know it from looking at her, as she is, generally very casual. She's another skilled hireling. She works well and when it comes to society and anything that has to do with like accounting.
Got him.
Any questions?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh no, she turned into that shadow in the cage.
That's what all the shadow things are?
Have you ever noticed we've never seen the entire crew at the same time?
Same, we
I
got
knew
were
it.
crewmen.
I'm saying this is a Ghibli movie. Or Ghibli movie, rather.
No.
Last but not least, we have here there we go. We have Mitsuka.
It's very nice to meet her.
Proud of you.
Not like I haven't heard that one before. Last person lost their tongue.
It's pretty nice to meet you. Just saying the exact same joke, but again.
I will have you know that I'm the ship's butcher.
Oh god.
What do you butcher?
Typically things with big mouths that never shut up.
Good thing I have quite a small mouth in comparison to all of you.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Can you change the size of my mouth? Or the size of everyone else's
Easily.
mouths?
Okay, let's not get too out of hand. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Sorry we didn't introduce ourselves sooner.
No, it's fine. You people always make fun of our names, but ours are simple names. Meaningful.
Are you multiple people?
No.
I believe she was talking about Snickle Snack as well.
I don't think we made fun of Snicklestack's name.
I'm talking about hobgoblins.
Oh, well, I haven't met very many of those.
We're not very common where your peoples come from. Anyway, Mitsuka is very pragmatic and very off-putting at times. She's known as the ship's butcher, but it's more of she's in charge of the processing of any live prey the ship receives, mostly for consumption.
Or kills on deck. I
Or
suppose.
kills on deck, as with a little pressure, she goes on to say that she is from she was recruited along with her brother and lover, Snickle Snack.
What?
Interbreeding's a lot more common in goblin cultures.
Oh, that's so sweet.
And she comes from a group of monster hunters who are a group of individuals who are often kind of known as adventurers in some lines. They go out and they hunt dangerous creatures for pay, typically. She is proficient in dismantling and making use of monster parts.
Hmm.
Unlike some of the other characters, she is not based on a class, but she's more of a unique NPC style class. She has a little bit of aspects of Ranger and a little aspects of some other classes mixed in.
What's this? I just poke her wooden foot.
Unfortunately, it's an inevitability when it comes in our line of work.
Butchering?
Well, yes. Sniggle Snack, I was also missing some limbs, if you remember.
I do.
I'm curious, since you tend to dismantle a lot of the creatures that are brought on, what's the craziest one you've had to dismantle?
A basilisk.
That sounds like an interesting time.
They have lots of legs, and their guts are often filled with all kinds of stone sediment. Not only that, but if you look them in the eye, even when they're dead, you'll turn to stone yourself.
Oh.
It's definitely good knowledge to keep on hand.
She's not one for small talk and speaks rather tersely.
To like, yeah, she's already been adopted.
Well, this one has a character sheet.
Good.
I mean, we've already adopted Daniel at this point. The man's a keeper.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to give him the like surprising sharpshooter or whatever it's called archetype.
He has a 1% chance of finding a sentient weapon. That'd be great.
So I'll have to pick another character sheet. I don't even think he has. I legitimately don't even think he has like actual character art. I think they have just a token for him because he's a part. Like a lot of the tokens, you can see they're kind of like a part of a scene.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's just one of those tokens.
I'm personally adopting our big friend.
That's fair.
Well, it was a pleasure to meet you, Meatska. If we have anything, we can definitely bring it by.
Please do. It's my favorite part. The dismantling. She turns and she walks off.
Wait, I'm sorry for making fun of your name.
Oh, you will be.
I hope we
Oh,
meet
God.
again.
She just drops below the hatch.
What a funny woman.
And yeah, no. Poor Daniel has no actual art.
Does that mean that someone will have to make art?
Yeah, art. Artists out there, make Daniel art.
This is outrageous. We need some justice in this world. Art for Daniel.
Art for Daniel.
Though it has to require him being surprised with a sword in the artwork.
Obviously.
Oh, of course.
Alrighty. Well, we're almost up here on the 6 o'clock mark. Did y'all want to keep pressing on, or you want to take a 10 to 15 minute break?
I'm up for either.
Same here.
Though it would allow a 15-minute window for Slug to possibly regain consciousness.
Oh, that is true.
Okay. Well, sounds like you're going to be we're going to be taking a quick about 10-15 minute break. We'll be back at about 6:10 ish Pacific Standard Time. Thank you all so much who have been watching up until this point. If you've not done so yet already, please check out the community tab on our YouTube. We, of course, we stream on both YouTube and Twitch. But on our YouTube, we do have a community poll. We're going to be playing a new game at the end of this month. We're going to be trying it out. I'll be making some videos on it. So if there's a game you want to see, please check it out there. We got some fun games this time around, as well as we want the chance to participate in the new playtest, or that one shot we're going to do for the game system. Please join our Discord, linked down below, as I always recruit there first for any of our games. So with that, we're going to go ahead and take that quick break. All right, we're back. Still no slug, but that's already. We'll just keep on keeping on. So, you spend, some of your time over the course of these next 2 days interrogating my poor NPCs. And you now have officially names for each of the tokens that I have made for the map. Congratulations. And I'll wait for you all to
Yay.
get very complacent and I'll start seeding in a few more.
I'm hearing weekly crew inspections.
If anything, this is a story milestone if I've ever seen one.
You can get an achievement. Name of the crew. Alrighty.
I was thinking it would just be called part of the crew.
Part of the crew would be a good one too.
Well, we got the whole crew, not just part of it.
No, you're a part of the crew. But, yes. So, with all of that in mind, anything else you'd like to do before you set sail for the shackles?
Is there anything Snuggle Snack needs any help with since he's the fixer?
He's not that kind of fixer.
I figured I'd just play along with the name.
I want to spend all of the time befriending my good friend, Big Boy.
Quintaba?
Yeah, I never met him enough to know his name. That was the whole interaction with him was when I was talking about knots.
Well, sorry, Kimbaba. Well, you get to know Kimbaba. Is there anything you'd like to ask about Kimbaba specifically? The handsome Squidward of half ogres technically.
Nah, I just want to be his friend.
Well, he's pretty easy to get along with. And let's see.
I'd like everyone to know that in my list of names in my notes, Kimbaba's the only one with a big "Do Not Steal" next to it.
Aw.
Which name did you write "must steal" on?
Must steal.
None, but I might add it to Everett.
No!
Just a good name.
Crap.
It's going to be awkward when you don't remember your own name.
It is.
I'm curious, who are our general bunkmates in the area? I know we all share the same sleeping area, but I'm curious who our bunkmates are.
You share bunkmates with people of your gender.
Who am I directly next to?
Depends. Who do you try to sleep next to?
Kimbaba.
Then you sleep next to Kimbaba.
Yes.
It's going to be a buddy cop movie. The large and the tiny.
It's such a good combination. He hits people good and I sneak into little tiny places for him.
Alrighty. That's it I have until we get to the shackles.
That's fair. Let's see here. Oh, that's much better. One second here. All right. So, as you approach, the captain offers you all a map of the shackles. And he says, "This is the best we have currently. It names a majority of the large settlements, as well as, you know, as much information as we could. Unfortunately, the region is vastly populated for how small the land masses are, so you might get a little lost. I've done some research and talked with some associates of mine. And the... Let's see... My biggest recommendation for ports to visit is Quent. It's one of the places that has one of the more stricter pirates ruling over it, and so less shenanigans can ensue. It's run by the Callistrian House of Stolen Kisses. And it's the place where you can find the women of the high seas.
I see. Gives him a scrutinizing look.
But I do love shenanigans.
Well, they take it very seriously. So I just would be warned not to, well, cause more mischief than necessary.
I will just look at everyone like, I don't know if this is such a good idea.
God, there is a lot more than meets the eye with the other map.
Oh, yeah.
The link I'm putting in the Discord here will give you access to a big zoom in on the map.
So where exactly is the place he recommended?
Quent is... It's so hard because you gotta zoom out to get a look at the big picture. Bum, bum, bum. Where is Quent? This image is from the official Paizo blog, actually. Strangely enough.
Oh, Van Hell's Harbor.
Yep, it's on
So?
the north side. Maybe I can get a context. If it's not on here, I'm just gonna be angry. But this is what game companies have to do all the time. Like, oh yeah, we'll tell you about this place. Kind of sounds important. Oh, but we're not gonna tell you where it is.
Riley Point sounds peaceful.
Why would you need to know that?
I did not see any mention of where it was found, just that it was the most welcoming port.
Oh, it sounds like it'd be on an outer edge then.
The welcoming point is that they only fired 10 cannons at you instead of 100.
They respect you like that.
Cauldrons of Calm and Calamity sounds fun.
I don't know if I like the Island of Empty Eyes, I must say.
Oh, now I gotta go there.
Oh, there's an arena, apparently.
Oh, there it
there's-
is. Oh my goodness. Quent is on Motaku Isle near the center. It's on its northern bay.
Oh god, that blends in.
Yeah, it does.
You know, I searched the entire south side of that island and went past it.
Yeah, I did several times as well, so don't worry. I did find it though. For those at home, trust me, this map on the Roll20 is not helping. We have to look up an image online. You know, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to post the link to the... Should have... a channel. Yes. Did the channel should have, let's see. Let me double check real quick here.
We have a social media tab.
You know what? I'm just gonna post this image in the Discord in the pics and vids section. Find us there. Or you can click that link. It'll take you to a big map that you can click and look at all the little parts here. The Shackles is a very complex and tightly interwoven location. The captain does warn you, though, that unfortunately, due to the area's reputation, to ensure the safety of the crew, we're going to have to set down the Sapphire Cutter somewhere in the outskirts. We don't want some crew catching eye of our ship and pursuing us until we set down for, you know, releasing your ship.
That's understandable.
As head engineer, Peter will be joining you all on this venture, at least to manage the ship. But if there's any members of the crew you wish to take along with you as well, please do not hesitate to ask.
I make direct eye contact with Imbaga.
Hello.
Snickle Snack could be very useful.
We do need to make sure that our ship is well manned, so we do need to keep a majority of the crew. But I can offer 1 or 2 people for your venture. Not only that, but you'll have to set a destination where you'd like to set down.
Any particular areas that are no-fly zones?
Well, like I said, we'll have to stay on the outskirts when we set down, so no ships see us and ambush us at that time.
I guess it's just picking the path we want to take. Either way, it looks like we're going to have to go through quite a bit to get to Quent.
Fortunately, Peter comes up. The Sapphire Cutter is one of the fastest ships on the sea, so we'll be able to get through everything with very little issue.
Well, you're particularly familiar with the ship, right, Peter?
Yes.
Maybe we should take Peter as our +1.
He's coming
Didn't
with
he
the
say that
boat.
was? Yeah. Didn't he say that was the not?
He's
Yeah.
coming to make sure the
Authority.
boats fall apart.
I'm reading. What do you want from me?
Literally everyone else got it.
Well,
I
what
would
if-
not take him voluntarily, but
What if we're set outside the Glengarny chain and Garnet Island? Then we can use that passageway to quickly get into Quent. Because it's pretty open water that way.
That'll be somewhere in this region here for those who are watching on stream. I know the writing is very hard to read. I apologize. It's a very dense map. Oh, you can't even see my mouse. It's on the left border near Raptor Island. It's just north of Raptor Island. It's where Fidget is mentioning.
Okay, so we've got Peter and we're bringing Kimbaba. That sounds like enough. Do you have anyone you would recommend we talk to find out more information in Quent, Captain?
No, I unfortunately don't have many contacts there. Just some word I've heard, and even then, probably should take with a great big grain of salt, as the region is unpredictable. If you do manage to find anyone who's willing to captain our ship proficiently enough, I'll be more than happy to hire them along. Though, they'd have to be one hell of a captain. The Sapphire Cutter is no ordinary ship.
A reasonable request, I would say.
The Sapphire has been has been equipped with a communication device between our two vessels. Not only that, but there is a teleportation circle that's been embedded in the old Alchemist lab that's on the ship. It's been repurposed as a holdings chamber and teleportation room. Since we've moved most of the lab and its works up here onto the Magdalene. We'll be doing our best to keep in touch and stick around, but Unfortunately, we'll have to stay near the outskirts of the region. So if you do need help, you can expect a couple hours before we can get to you.
Do we have any special ways to signal you?
No, the communication device on the ship would do.
Oh, I see.
Stuffs her needle and yarn into her bag. Well, I'm ready to go when the rest of you are.
Oh, fuck, we're already in the Favor Sea, by the way.
You're in its northernmost region.
It's south of the shackles. That's when the mosquitoes start to pick in.
Yes.
How's that sweater coming along, by the way?
I've got one of the armholes done. Though it's not the only project I've got. And you see like several different sets of like partial projects in motion.
Quite hardworking.
You're never gonna see that sweater.
Yeah. I put Mr. Piddles up and I just toward the little armhole and say, "Is this good? Do you like this color?" Mr. Piddles isn't very good at expressing himself.
I figured black is a safe enough color for anything.
Are you agreeing? I think he's agreeing.
And maybe I'll make him a little pirate outfit too.
It's so terrible. There's so many places I would want to explore in this area. Just by name alone.
Oh yeah.
The smoker?
Bismara's throne sounds interesting.
I for sure want to go to that. Hollow Eyes, Empty Eyes, whatever the one.
I know what our campaign's gotta be. We gotta be a bunch of investigators with a pet dog who slowly have adventures in places like the adventure at Ghost Lake.
Where we slowly we have to figure out the mystery behind scary monsters terrorizing different areas.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should pick up like a van or something to help us get around.
With flowers on it, of course.
Yeah, obviously.
Some sort of mysterious machine.
A special note. The pulse came from some region between Shark Island and Motaku Isle. Its exact whereabouts are unknown.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah, Motaku is the big island, and Shark Isle is arguably the second biggest.
We'll have to keep an eye around if we're going straight to Quent anyway. We'll be traveling around the area.
But alright, you're taking Kimbaba along, as well as Peter, and you're heading in from the side of Glengarnia Chain and Garnet Island in the northwestern part of the Shackles.
Yes, sir.
So, tracking your course, how do you plan to get to Quint? You could head north over Shark Isle and past Nalt's Island, heading south into the Kepre Dua, and then passing through its small channels to Quent. Or you could go very long all the way over the north side of Bag Island, and then heading south to Quent. Or if you go beneath Shark Isle, you'll be traveling right through the heart of the shackles.
Ooh, past Sahuagin Coast.
Sahuagin.
God, I don't want to go to Peter Paid Isle. That's for sure.
Kind of like the idea of going the south route, though.
An
everybody else
important
think?
note. The area known as Besmara's Throne is a very, very popular area for pirates. Besmara is also known as the Pirate Queen, is a goddess most commonly worshipped by sailor folk of the Shackles, or Elise Morgorti. She is said to be a captain of her legendary ship, the Sea Wraith, throughout the seas and waterways of the Great Beyond. It's essentially the pirates' mecca, and any pirate worth their salt makes a stop at the Holy Isle at some point.
We should probably go there.
Going around Bag Island might be the better option. Though that does put us a bit closer to Hellgate.
Either or works, though I have a feeling, since it was between Shark Island and Montague Isle, we're probably going to be ending up near the Holy Isle either way. So we'll have to deal with the Mecca at some point.
Nice. I want to know what it's like there.
We just have to not provoke any fights.
Or as many as possible.
I don't think Peter would appreciate holes in his ship.
Yeah, he'd be pretty angry.
It depends, Peter. What do you think? Are you more of a need something to do type, or rather keep everything tip-top type?
What do you mean? Like,
Does he want us to destroy his ship?
Yeah, like keeping busy, or rather have everything set up and only need to do maintenance?
I mean, I'd rather just everything go according to plan, but it never does, so.
That's fair.
Okay, so we should plan for destroying the ship.
Actually, would any kind of sailing or nautical lore help us plan out our route?
Yes, it would. If you have high seas lore, will help with navigating through the area, as well as sailing lore. And nope, those are the only two I can really think of.
Okay, I got high sea lore. I'm ready.
All right, lay it on us. You know, Devin, why can't you be like Alicia and just roll well?
It's not my fault that Everett is for some reason heavily ingrained in criminal activity. Happened with the criminal lore as well.
It also happened with the other character, with Finley.
I think Everett's just a criminal.
Oh no, I've been caught.
No. Oh no, Everett. I know your secrets. Look at that smug look.
They're half pirate. I knew it.
Not even a whole pirate.
I'm a whole pirate at heart.
Alrighty. But that high sea lore was pretty good. So, your best bet. Honestly, depositing yourselves up north of Smoker Isle would probably be the best. Smoker Isle, or the Smoker, is known for its active volcano, which constantly spews a plume of smoke into the sky.
Oh, that seems cool.
Would prevent most from most, like, any ships south of the Isle from really noticing the airship dropping down. Not only that, but you're aware that Rampor Isles is actually a local set of small isles that predominantly make up inhabitants who escaped the Chiliac slaving ships and are mostly halflings. In the region, it's a pretty mild-mannered, and the halflings here have taken to hiding themselves very adequately amongst the coasts and rocks, making them hard to find. They don't want trouble, and most people don't bother because they're so incredibly hard to find. It's a very, it's a very unobstructed area to start with. You'd recommend going south through there, and cutting into the Bag Island Inlet area and heading south around to Quent. Though, unfortunately, pretty much the waters surrounding Bag Island specifically are pretty known for their pirate activity. Not that much places aren't. Shark Island is actually one of the most dangerous islands in all of the island, not only for its pirate activity, but for its very vicious lizard folk inhabitants.
Not the sharks?
No, surprisingly. And Nalt's Island is not a good one to go by either, because its surrounding waters are abnormally rough. Many ships have been crashed upon its coasts. Granted, the Sapphire Cutter might be able to make its way through there. If you're lucky and capable of piloting the ship through that channel, that might be the way to get through the least amount of combat and concern. But the waters themselves are the true danger here. But regardless, whether you go around the north side of Bag Island through its through its inlet, or pass underneath Alderon Harbor, there's a good number of pirates that populate these waters pretty regularly due to its proximity to Besmara's throne. In fact, Quent itself is a pirate nation. Or pirate city. It's just, its captain is particularly protective of her and her people. So, as long as you don't make trouble, it's more than welcoming.
Huh. That's interesting. Why is the hawk mentioned in these islands?
It's a good question.
Concern.
Well, I hope you're all ready for some high seas adventure, because this is not a region that you get through easily.
But it is a region you get through having fun.
Hell yeah.
In fact, there's an 80% encounter rate when you go through these waters.
With us, it's might as well be 100%.
True.
That's true. That's true. You guys have a strange real-world modifier that just makes it where you're likely to encounter even the most unlikely of encounters.
I think we had a
Still
20%
haven't
chance
gotten
and got
Skull
5
Peeler.
encounters.
Yeah. Sorry, what was that, right?
Still haven't gotten Skull Peeler, though.
Nope.
I just want to see what it is.
It's been entirely playing it. If you somehow manage to get into the various rainforests in this area, skull peelers are found in this region.
Oh no.
I sure hope we can find one.
Anyway, but that's Everett's take on what you guys to do. There's honestly not many routes that don't involve some danger. Obviously, Everett's main recommendation is south past Smoker, through cutting into the inlet of Bag Island, and going around the Durguro Plate to Quent. Yeah, you know, I got a brilliant idea.
You kind of draw a line for the path.
Kind of. I'm gonna actually make a... Let's see. Ah, it's such a big map. 4, 5, 7, 8. By... Oh my god, I keep making copies for no reason. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Whew, that one took a minute. It's a big map. Why did it do it 3 times? Okay. Let's turn off the dynamic lighting. All right. Bam.
I'm blind. Mostly because it's just loading in right now.
I guess everyone let me know when you manage to get in. This map y'all can actually draw on. I should have did this first.
Whoa.
I'm loaded in. The map is just loading in right now, or focusing, or whatever.
Mine seems to have shown already.
Same.
Anywho.
So where are we starting from here?
Oop, that's not. Draw a shape, please.
There we go. All loaded.
I want to go to Cannibal Isles.
Anyway.
Oh no.
Everett recommends starting here. Taking your ship south through the inlet of Bag Island around Durago Plate to Quint.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit more of a straight shot.
Because the channel around Nalt's Island and the general waters around Nalt's Island are exceptionally rigorous. There's tons of vortexes, whirlpools, very rough waters.
Lake of Dead Dreams sounds cool.
Unfortunately, we haven't had time to explore the entirety of the Shackles. There's so many cool islands, though.
And a special note, the ping is somewhere in this region.
So yeah, I told you you have to go to the Holy Isle at some point.
Yeah.
Let me mark off all the places with pirates in this area with red X's.
Is there gonna be a lot of red X's?
Oh, I figured it was just gonna be this.
I was hoping so too.
Good planning, Everett. We just managed to skirt by 2 of them.
Thank you, thank you.
There's a lot of pirates in there. Holy Mecca, huh?
Yeah, it's a little weird that they're in a pirate mecca. Oh, well.
Yeah.
I see the flaw with our first plan of going through this way.
We'd only hit every single encounter.
Yes.
We ain't afraid of pirates, we'll face them head on.
I'll do it.
I mean, on the plus side, with all the encounters we would have faced, we could at least rule out the upper part of that water if there was anything.
About to improve the safety of these islands tenfold.
And mind you, this is just the pirate
yeah.
activity in this general area. There's still other areas of the whole Shackles that I haven't marked, but for the areas that you're likely to go through, this is the relevant ones anyway.
Oh, nice roll, Everett.
Thank you.
Having knowledge of a local area is very helpful.
Though you did steal all of the XP from us, so gonna need to hedge your experience gain for a bit. Just kidding.
Oh my god.
So, what's y'all's course of action knowing your plans?
Yeah, Everett seems like the one to do.
I agree.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed some pirates.
Though admittedly, it looks like we're going to be dealing with ghosts or something.
Ghosts? Now we have to get a van.
Well, my thought that this might be a merchant island is now gone.
Yes, I guess technically you would have that information as well. Bag Island is one of the major islands of the Shackles. It's west of Dahak's Teeth and north of Mataku Island. Ruler of Bag Island is the pirate lord Yolis Raphaelis, who offers freed slaves from slave ships of Chilex a chance to settle on his island. Bag Island is committed to crushing the slave trade and is in dire conflict with the much-hated Beduhanji and Rapport Isles to Bag Island's north.
Damn it. Now we can't kill the pirates that are around this island. They destroy slave trade.
Yeah, but they're probably also not great people still.
Probably not. Hey, Everett.
Yes.
You might say that your lore roll had this in the bag.
Yes!
But it specifically avoided the bag.
No, you go right by it.
Yeah, but you don't go, like, into it.
I feel like you're splitting hairs here.
It's close enough, it's
Yeah,
fine.
I am.
Regardless, if you take Everett route, you'll make it to Quentin in 2 days. Because as zoomed in as this is, these islands are not that far across. It's let's see here.
Really goes to show how fast ships today are, huh?
Well, there's that aspect of it. But let's see here, because there is a... Where is the point? Is it this button? I'm trying to open the map. They have a map for it. I, for some reason, cannot get it. But yeah, the can I? I've done this before. Maps. There it is. My goodness. Oh, this is chunking my computer. Alright. Measurements. Create new measurements. The shackle's at its longest point in the ocean area anyway is 300 miles. That's its longest point. Where you're going... Oops. Cancel that. Your trip from where we have here on the map is only 83 miles. Considering your ship moves at a blistering sea pace of 60 miles a day, you'll make it there in just over a day.
It's pretty good.
Not bad. Now we have no information. Just kidding.
We must go the purple route.
Why the purple route?
It had the most red X's. Why not? Come on.
Technically,
XP.
this path had the most red X's.
No, there were more going around the other side of Bag Island for sure. You go around Bag Island, then through the upper part of Motaku Island, and then right into the big hot spot of the throne, above the throne.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, so y'all ready?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yep.
Alrighty. So, as recommended by Everett, the ship comes in, drops you off somewhere just north of Smoker Isle. And takes off again as you're all back on the Sapphire Cutter. And you begin making your way southeast. So, we have an 80% encounter rate. Let's go ahead and
every time.
roll. Your first save will take you through pirate territory. That is indeed a encounter. You need a 20 or less to not get an encounter.
Yes.
Now I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll twice because the fun thing about this particular area
Is we might have
is
encounters at the same time.
no. If you go through a pirate infested area, I roll twice, and if pirates show up as one of the options, you get pirates.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we have to fight pirate.
So let's go ahead and roll twice.
$59 and a 19.
Sir.
We get the encounter of a single pirate in a schooner.
Okay. this seems to be the appropriate chart, which is fine. All right, 59. Okay, and the other one was 19.
Does seem to be the case.
No pirates.
Wow.
But, and I totally phonetically spelled that word rather than actually typing in how it's spelled. Let's see if this is anywhere even on the in this version. Oh, they do exist here. Oh, they do exist here. Oh.
Is it something cool?
Depending.
It's probably something that was lower level in the old system, but higher level in this one.
No, not necessarily. What level are y'all? Just for reference.
4.
Or
4, you say?
Feel free to kill me. I got plenty of characters.
It's only a level 12 creature, we'll be fine.
not Mr. Piddles. No.
Mr. Piddles will not and cannot die. That is the thing, though.
Okay, good.
Yeah. If anything, Mr. Piddles will switch sides if we're about to die, probably. To assure survival.
He bites Sylvanas' ankles.
Sylvanas had it coming.
All right.
Yeah, didn't you see that too?
Yeah.
Ignore the
Not
fact
like a
that I'm
woman.
rolling dice.
Oh no, it was a 1. That's
Yeah,
right. 'cause
Peter got it, too.
Peter got higher. Yeah, I remember.
I would feel horrible to be Sylvanas.
You know what? That makes more sense. All right. So
Both look
As-
like to me.
you set off. All things are more or less well. You don't even see a ship. As the ship is going along, passing Rampor Island and cutting into the inlet of Bag Isle, you have to cross through a very tight narrows that's in somewhat shallow waters near, at least where it says Haunted Crater Lake. As the ship is kind of moving through this area, the ship's pilot mentions, "Whoa, rope or lines in the water, something."
Oh. We'll kind of like look over into the water.
It looks like the water is filled with a mess of fishing line, or like fishing nets, spread over the entire area.
Are there fish in them?
It's hard to see. They're in the water. And the
It
water
does look
is
like-
opaque.
It does look like a lot of fishing nets along the water here.
Well, we'll have to pop the sails and try to coast by wind alone. Otherwise, the line will get caught up in the engine.
Let's see. Well, we'll be moving much slower, yes?
Just for a bit, till we get past the lines. Probably not more than 30 minutes.
Okay. Best to probably still watch out for an ambush.
As the sail is popped up, and the ship begins slowly creeping forward. Dun, 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 dun.
I guess I'll scout. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. I figured as much. As you're looking out and you go to scout, you hear something moving in the water, almost as if a fish had been caught in the line. As you look down, you see a blue goblin-like face peering up at you through the water as it begins crawling onto the ship with what appear to be octopus-like tendrils.
We've got company.
As you see... Let me go ahead and just edit this real quick. And let me change the music. Oh, damn it.
Somebody beatbox now.
We do need to be better about setting our exploration actions now that I think about it.
I can do recall knowledge checks for mine.
Yeah, go ahead and say whatever exploration... Oh, goodness gracious. Did it not delete? Oh.
Wait, were you scouting or seeking?
Scouting. I was preparing for any ambushes that might occur.
Okay, I'll seek then.
I think seek 2. I think it.
Dude,
I want to look
that
for
thing
treasure.
is metal as hell.
Pretty cool.
Oh. I left their name.
I'm looking specifically for interesting objects and treasure. Brindle
Anyway.
fun.
You see 12 of these crawling up onto the ship.
A lot of company.
Oh my god.
Oops.
Here we go again. Puts yarn and needle back into her bag. Stands up.
All right, and I unfortunately have yet to find a good ship to represent the Sapphire Cutter, so we're just going to use the ships that we've been using up until this point. Copy. Paste. And I need to grab Kimbaba's token. Oops, wrong one. Okay, go ahead and place yourselves on the ship.
I think it's only fair that I would be on the side that they're climbing up.
They're climbing up on all
Colorado.
sides of the ship, so place yourself
Oh,
wherever you
awesome.
want. There's 12 of
Here I
them.
am.
Okay, just remember, it's rough terrain because you get squeezed by the side of the cabin. That's what those white boxes represent.
Here.
Okay.
Is it possible for me to be literally like on the front thing here?
Yeah. I'll say if you get shoved, you're going to be in the for a world of trouble.
Yeah, I'm just sitting right on the edge. Mr. Piddles is hanging with Kimbaba.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alrighty, go ahead and make your initiative rolls. And you were scouting, yeah? Or were you just seeking?
Scouting was fine.
Okay.
Everybody gets a +1.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, yeah,
Nice.
seen them with my recall knowledge go off.
Yes.
That'll be in nature.
Not a bad roll.
Got some copies of some characters here.
Do
Wait.
we?
There we go. It wasn't my end anyway.
Oh, quick question. Since it's been a day, have I been fully healed or do I still stay at 54?
You're all max health.
Oh, okay.
So let's see here. Okay. Bam.
Dang.
Alrighty. So, and that's gonna be +1. Freaking Baba. Alright, and Fidget, you rolled your nature. These do not seem like natural creatures. So your nature check failed.
Rat.
Does not mean you can't make more checks on them, you just cannot use nature.
Yet.
Alright, Shiari, you're first.
All right.
And I will say, for the purpose, all intents and purposes, all these creatures are 5 feet below the deck, so they're technically 5 feet down.
Okay. That answered my question that I was going to ask. All right, let's start this off right. Taking our heavy crossbow into her hand, she begins muttering an incantation. Gonna cast gravity weapon.
Okay. As
I
you
guess
begin
it's not
to
verbal,
incantate, the creature reaches out and attempts to grab you.
That's fair.
They're going to use their tentacle attack. Does a 21 hit?
Just barely.
Alright, you take 2 bludgeoning damage as the tentacle comes up to wrap around your leg. You shake it loose, though, but not without taking some bruising damage. You find their grip is abnormally strong for their small size. Regardless, they do not interrupt your casting. Go ahead.
No worries. And she's gonna hunt prey on that one. So it's gonna get an opportunity attack on me no matter what I did. And is going to fire.
Okay.
Oof. Would a 20 hit?
20 hits.
Okay, I don't even need to expend that reaction. That is going to be for a grand total of...
Yeah!
That hits for 30 points of damage.
You murder it. Hardcore.
Watch out, they can attack you if you insert manipulate action here.
They seem to be trained in armed combat. There you go.
There we go.
Alright.
That's all my actions.
Kimbaba's turn. Alright. Kimbaba gets into a deep stance. And then he's gonna go and walk on over. Nope, that's right. Over to here. And he's going to strike, or they are going to strike, oh my goodness, strike the goblin.
Nice.
For a massive 10 bludgeoning damage. Oops, wrong button. There you go. Dealing a very near lethal blow to this thing. And he's going to strike again because of flurry of blows. And miss. Fidget.
Alright, pulling back on the longbow. Gonna aim for this one over here.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does indeed hit. And that's going to do 7 potential piercing damage. Dealing a pretty good blow as the arrow shoots into it. It's swimming over. Purplish blood spills into the water around it.
Alrighty. Second attack.
Okay. That's gonna miss.
Alright. Recall, knowledge, arcane.
Well, think about the classifications of what the recall knowledge is used.
Well, nature didn't work because they're obviously not natural.
Mm-hmm. Arcane is typically for otherworldly creatures and magic-based entities.
It's my only other good one.
Okay.
Don't think a medicine will work on these guys.
Probably not. These are not Arcana-based creatures.
Okay.
But I will tell you, these things are aberrations. You'll need to roll occult.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a for turn.
There's
Okay.
society it might work too.
I don't think for these.
No idea.
But the sprites, you're next.
Okie dokie. I guess I'm just gonna summon my mother.
Alright, summoning mommy. And she gets one action.
Okay. Oh, I summon her like within 30 feet or something?
No, she's adjacent to
No.
you.
That's sad. But she can punch this guy.
She can.
Or punch it with the spell.
As long as it's
those are
one
two
action spell.
actions. Dang it. He will use her scarf to attack this dude.
Okay.
Jesus.
That criticals.
Yeah.
12 potential damage. Ah! She slashes into it with her extending robe. It slashes through it, causing a blood splurt as and the water gets chummed up a bit. It's still alive, but barely.
Thank you, mommy.
All right, Everett.
Would a high sea lore work for this?
You could use a high sea lore, yes.
Okay, I'll try that.
They are inhabitants of the high seas. All right. For a non-specific lore,
Just lowers the difficulty by 2.
yeah. That is a success. These are called grindylows. They have the top half of a what looks to be a goblin, but from the waist down, their bodies are split into a tangled, suckered, wriggling tentacles. They dwell mostly in shallow waters, both fresh and briny, including lakes, rivers, and coastal regions near coral reefs. Grindylows generally organize into schools ranging from a few individuals to hundreds. Smaller schools can sometimes be brought under the leadership of a more powerful aquatic creature, though such alliances last only as long as the school faces a major setback, at which point the surviving grandulas will scatter and form smaller schools of their own.
You know, out of context, that sounds like an anime. Where one school keeps taking other schools under their wing.
A bit, yes. So you learn that much of their lore.
Nice. I'll use lunge and hit it with my bastard sword.
Just a second. You also learn one of their features that they're most known for. And I guess I'll also put the fact that they have attack of opportunity on there, since you've discovered that naturally. Let's see. You learn about their tentacle attack. Alright, their sheet has been updated.
Oh, that's not fair. They gain one extra reaction.
Yep. So actually, it could have attacked you twice, but oh well. Anyway, so you're gonna attack this one now?
Yes.
Okay. Ah! You easily decapitate that one.
Crit with
Nice.
a 24, goddamn. Or 24 damage, I should say.
Okay, you have one action remaining.
Okay, I'll step forward to the one below me.
Okay. The Grindylows' turn. We're gonna start off with. Let's see here. And I should have done this prior. But it's okay because we had too many numbers before. Now we have enough. Forget I can just number them off. Alright, so number one crawls up onto the ship.
Don't do it.
And is going to
Please.
attack the dog.
No.
No!
Mr. Piddles.
Tentacle attack.
I don't even know
Bam.
what its AC is.
What's Mr. Piddle's
It's
AC?
your familiar, so it uses your spellcasting DC as its AC.
20. Mr. Piddles is a 20 AC?
Pretty good.
Oh.
I do believe so. Let me double check real quick.
That's great. That's better than mine.
I mean, you'll find that with most animal companions.
Mr. Piddles is now my tank.
Oh, it's equal to your AC. My apologies.
Oh, well. it
Without
still
circumstance
doesn't
or status bonuses.
hit. Okay, it still doesn't hit then.
Okay. It's going to attack one more time. No, you know what? It failed. It is going to bite Mr. Piddles. Fails.
Don't do that. I'm the only one that is allowed to bite Mr. Piddles.
Alright, this one comes up on the deck here and is going to attack Fidget. Tentacle attack. Does a 22 hit? Fidget. We can't hear you.
Amy, not the same one I fired up before.
No. You're being attacked.
Oh, okay. 19 has to hit.
Okay, 22 hits. That's 2 bludgeoning damage. And it's going to use an action to grab you. So you're currently grappled.
Not ideal.
Alrighty. And it's going to attempt to stab you with its with its next action or last action with its spear. Now it's gonna bite you.
It already moved.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. Okay, this one climbs up on the deck and is not impeded because it is a small creature. Goes 1, 2. It's gonna attempt to attack Fidget here. Fidget, you're flat-footed. Seeing it, you're grappled. It's just gonna use its spear. That's gonna hit 6 piercing damage. And you're gonna get stabbed again. Miss. Okay, next one crawls up on the deck. Sees our good friend over here. 10, 15, 20. And is going to attempt to grapple onto you there. Or attack you with its tentacle anyway. Blink. Does a 26 hit?
Oh yeah.
Alright, you take 5 bludgeoning damage. It uses its last action to grab you, but it does not impede you. You do not become immobilized, but it's grabbed onto you, and you suffer a -5 status penalty to your speed.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's a Tanglefoot bag. Without the
Oh, no.
mobilize.
So we're gonna put that, and did I say 5 or 10? 5.
For the speed, it was 5, I believe.
There you go. Alright, number 5 hops on. Boop, boop. It's going to attempt to grab onto Everett as well.
Oh no.
Does 24 hit?
Yeah.
It is also grabbing you. So you take 2 bludgeoning damage, and it sucks onto you as well. And number 6 is going to attempt to grab you. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
It grabs you and deals 4 bludgeoning damage,
God.
and it's going to bite you.
They don't all give a -5 to speed, right?
They do not, sadly, for them.
As funny as it would be if, like, you ever at a daycare wrestling children.
Oh my god.
That's the image that's in my head right now.
But you are flat-footed to all the ones that are grabbing you. This one hops onto the deck, scooches over, gonna attack you, Shiari. Tentacle. Ooh, it's a
Critical.
miss. It's gonna tentacle again. 19.
Miss.
All right. Number 8 hops on the deck here, scooches on over, and is gonna attack Kimbaba. Tentacle. Miss. Bite. Miss. This one comes on deck and attempts to grab onto Kimbaba. Tentacle. That misses.
What?
Monks are very defensive.
And bite. Miss. Alright. Shiari.
Well, no matter what I do, I'm going to be attacked anyway, so I might as well do something that might help me.
Yep.
Gonna try for a running reload.
Okay.
Weirdly,
he's
it doesn't
going
have
to
the
attack
move
you.
trait.
It does, because you take a stride action as well.
Yeah. Huh.
So as you move, it's going to attempt to stab you with its spear. Miss. You can stride.
That's about as far as I can go due to
Yep.
rough terrain. Reloads her crossbow. Is gonna hunt prey. On number 7.
Alrighty.
Throw that up. Just procs crossbow. Technically, the reload did, but
Fair.
and then fire.
That hits?
It does. Oh my god. In that case, that is 13, 15, 19 points of damage.
And our it nearly goes all the way through its small form, its blue rubbery skin stretching to fit the bolt before it collapses into the water, leaving a pool of purple blood.
Nice.
Okay. Kimbaba's turn. Kimbaba's going to flurry of blows, starting with number 10. That's a miss. Strike number 2. Oh. That's a miss. Strike number 3. That's a miss. And strike number 4. Finally.
That's gonna hurt, too.
It does 12 damage with the forceful. Which doesn't matter because it's got almost no health. So, trying to hit this thing, it's very small, and Kimbaba's trying desperately not to fall into the water. The restraint keeps the goblin safe for a bit before finally a massive boot comes shoved through its face, ripping one of its arms off and sending it into the drink.
Nice.
Kimbaba gets back onto the deck and faces their foe. Fidget.
Alright, dropping the bow. She's gonna land a punch to the injured one behind her.
Okay.
Does a 25 hit?
25 crits.
That's 4 bludgeoning damage.
It's gonna be 4 bludgeoning damage.
Quick, grab it with an action. I'm just kidding.
Second attack, same thing.
Okay. Miss.
So close.
Recall knowledge. Occult.
Okay. Success. You learn a little bit extra lore. Grindylows aren't territorial, but they're pragmatic. They rarely build permanent structures. They will adopt a good hunting ground for generations until driven away by predators. They often lair in mobile shelters, such as sargasso of seaweed or the hull of an abandoned ship. They are skilled scavengers and hunters, and they eat anything they can sink their teeth into. You also learn another feature. You learn about their clingy suckers. Okay, they have been updated. That's right.
Okay. I'm going to tandem movement.
Okay.
And you can move through friend spaces, right?
Yes, you can move through friendly spaces.
Mommy's gonna go there.
Okay. You get attacked twice. Oh. Because they're going to use their attack of opportunity on her.
I'm assuming I can't stop on someone's space momentarily.
No, you cannot. First attack. Does 21 hit?
Do it.
Okay, Mommy takes 4 piercing damage.
That's
And
exactly
second one.
Mommy's health or AC.
We'll miss then. Okay.
And even if it's tandem movement, I can stop my movement halfway and then resume it later, right?
Yes.
Then Mommy is then going to act together and cast Gale Blast.
Okay. You do know that will hurt.
Yeah, but that
Oh,
would take it.
No, it's just a area of... Oh, it's an emanation. Okay. Yeah. All right. Everett, make fortitude saving throw, please.
Try to pass.
All right, here is number 4. Failure.
Crack.
Number 5. Failure.
Crack.
Number 6.
Dang
Success.
it. That was the one I really wanted to fail. Okay.
I'll use my hero point.
Okay.
There we go.
Crit success. Oh no. Close. Sag.
So
Alrighty. So each creature in the
10.
area did. How much?
10. Except for the one that succeeded. Take 5.
Did you roll? I don't see a.
It's equal to my spellcasting modifier.
Each heightened one is a d6, though.
Yes.
And that only happens at a +2, which we don't.
Oh, I see.
We're able to cast it yet.
Wait, 10? No, your modifier, not your ability score.
Oh, my charisma.
Yes.
This is whack. It's +4.
Okay. So they take 4 damage each, except for the last one that takes 2.
Yeah.
Everett as well.
Ever takes 2 as well.
Oh, okay.
so close to taking nothing. And then
Let's-
4 and 5 are pushed away from me 5 feet.
Okay.
And then, as my action in that act together, I'm just gonna move, but again.
Okay, you cannot, if you use act together, you can't use your continued movement from the prior movement
Okay.
as
that's
a part
fine
of
then.
it.
Then let's see.
So are you striding as a part of your act together?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can reach there.
Alrighty. Everett.
Thank you guys, I really appreciate it. And then you hear him battle cry and hit number 6.
Alrighty.
Wait, is it still 5 feet underneath, or...
No,
Am I
I
good?
climbed up and attached to you.
Oh, wait.
Oh, okay.
Right, you're not grappled. Or you're not immobilized. Yeah. But you're fine. You don't have to lunge for him.
That's a crit.
Double slicing. All right. Those will both hit.
It
I-
takes 26 points of damage.
You slice through it with both your blades. It doesn't stand a chance. It's immediately cut to ribbons. Yeah.
Nice.
You have one action remaining.
I'll walk up 1 step.
You could lunge and just strike another one if you wanted to from that position.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
This will be attack number 3. Oh, you're actually... 1 second. I mean, your first attack would hit. Your short sword, you still apply your multiple attack penalty. Oh no, each with your current multiple. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, but this will be number 3. So, attack number 3 with whatever weapon.
Oh,
That's gonna miss.
That was a good damage roll, too.
I know, right?
Alright, Lone Gerbu's turn. This one's gonna try to grab onto the doggo. $21.
Yikes.
That's right.
Peter.
Me? 21?
On
Yeah,
doggo.
that hits.
Alright. Your doggo takes 3 bludgeoning damage and is grabbed.
No!
And it's gonna try to bite.
No!
Crits for 8
Oh!
damage.
Okay.
Your dog lets out a heart-wrenching screech. As the goblin is biting fiercely into it, drawing blood.
I hear it and just yell, Fidget, we need you to hurry up on that armor you were making for him.
Alright, number 2 is grabbing on the fidget. And is gonna bite you a lot. That's a critical for 4 damage. And does a 20 hit with you flat-footed?
Yep.
Okay, that's 3 more damage. Last attack, miss. Number 3 is going to stab you with the spear. You're flat-footed to this. It's going to hit you for 3 damage. And then it's going to hit you again. Does an 18 hit you flat-footed?
Yep.
7 piercing damage. And 1 more for good show. -1. Pretty sure that misses.
I would hope so.
Alrighty. Next up. This one's gonna step up. And is going to attack the more bloodied Everett. Tentacle. Miss. Tentacle 2. Super miss. 5 is going to come up over here. He's going to grab you with its tentacle, or try to. That's going to be a success. 3 bludgeoning damage, and it latches onto you. Alrighty. Jari. Oh, nope, sorry. 2 more goblins. Or 2 more grindy lows. Number 8. Gonna attack King Baba. Tentacle. Fail. Tentacle 2. Still fail. Bite 3. Mega fail. -2. Jesus. Number 9. Tentacle. Hits. And grabs, but Kimbaba's too big to be slowed. Let's see here. That's going to be grabbing. Okay. And bites. Oh no. Boy. Yeah, bite for sure. Yeah. Miss. Alright, now it's Yari's turn. Go ahead.
Alright. We're gonna start with a running reload.
Okay.
Because that would be 10, 15, right? To go here.
See, you were in this square first, right?
I was in this one first, yeah.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, 15, 20.
Okay, I'm good. Sees Fidget in a lot of trouble. Is gonna hunt prey.
Okay.
On number 2. And is gonna make a shot to try and get it off Fidget.
That's gonna hit.
For 32 points of damage.
Fidget, you're no longer grappled.
Thank you.
No problem. That's all for actions.
Kimbaba's turn. Kimbaba's gonna smash the one that's hanging on them. Ooh, wrong character sheet. Kimbaba. Flurry of blows. First strike. Crit. Kimbaba comes down with an elbow to the face and crushes its whole spine, murdering it instantly. Next flurry of blows shot is going to be against this one over here. Miss. Kimbaba is going to grab the puppo. This will be a contested athletics versus the goblin.
Yes, Kimbaba.
Or it's not, because when Kimbaba lifts it up, the goblin moves with it. Oh, that athletics is also minus 10. So no, Kimbaba doesn't even lift the dog up. Sad.
I mean, technically, by weight standards, the dog is equivalently light bulk.
True, but it's currently being wrestled with another creature. And technically they're both 6 bulk together, which is more than your standard person. So technically, no, it still does not hit. Or lift. Kimbaba's gonna punch goblin number 8. Last ability. Surprisingly hits for a good amount of damage.
+2.
Is it? I thought it was the same target for forceful.
I don't believe so.
Let me double check. Nope, it's just all attacks with that weapon. Alright, cool. So that will be minus 13, potentially. It does not look good. Fidget.
Alright. Fist to the face.
Fist to face, go ahead. Fail. Fail.
Yes, I will move then.
Alright, it strikes out at you. Critting you for 6 damage.
I do not move.
You do. Their attack of opportunity does not prevent you from moving.
It just hurts.
And she gets up there.
That's right. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to act together. Mommy is going to use Scatter Spree.
Okay.
On the 2.
On the 2.
Yeah.
This one's gonna attack Mommy.
Do it, coward.
Spear. Bam.
Are you
Successful
kidding me?
stab for 3 damage. Does not interrupt. Scatter Scree. They need to make reflexes. Alright. Grandilo number 4. Crit success. Number 5. Failure. So number 4 takes no damage. Number 5 does take the 2 bludgeoning.
You do need to roll another
Four.
D4 on top of that, I think. Oh,
Four?
maybe not. Never mind. I'm done.
Oh, 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So that will be 6 damage.
What is heightened 1? Isn't that second level?
Yes. So roll 1 more d4 then. Also, your spell isn't under your proper spell category. So that'll be a grand total of 8 damage.
What? Why is it not?
Let me take a look at your character sheet after I close all these bazillion tabs.
Just under a cantrip.
Did you set it for your casting type?
Primal?
It's under Primal. Did you set the stuff off to the left? Well, your save is perfectly fine, so yeah, it would have to be.
What's the problem?
Let's see here.
The
'cause
damage
it's
just looks
not
weird.
adding your modifier.
Yeah.
Oh, is it on? It's on your mommy sheet.
Yeah.
Scatter Scree.
Okay, I can just add it in miscellaneous.
No. It should 1d4. Yeah, the damage here doesn't have.
It's because it's charisma, but my mommy has terrible charisma, and it's supposed to use mine. So I'll just put.
Is it? Wait, no.
non-applicable
Is
with
it your spell or her spell?
It's her spell, but I think she uses my thing anyway, right?
No.
No?
When you're idling, or maybe 1 second. Idlins. You can never pick a simple character, can you? Not
Nah.
once. First it
Sounds
was an
boring.
oracle,
Yeah.
then a gunslinger.
He did go Barbarian.
Well, not for the games I run, then.
I can't allow you to have a easy time.
Let's see. Island spells, here you go. Normally can't cast spells, and that has spells also gains a cast spell. Doesn't have its own spell DC or spell attack modifier. If it needs to cast a spell, it uses your spell DC and your spell attack modifier. If you have a linked, if your island links spells, your island shares your focus pool to cast them, though it can't refocus. It doesn't say for the damage though, so it will use your mommy's. No.
What?
Looks like they might have their own AC as well.
Well, they do.
Yeah.
It's just a weird thing for spell casting because it uses the spell casting ability modifier. Yeah, okay, I guess it would use yours. That's very weird. Islands are always super strange. Yeah, just set it to NA and put it in MISC.
Yeah.
You're just going to have to change it literally every time you do it. Or every time you increase yours.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
Okay. Don't forget to up it. You can add the number of dice for heightening.
You right.
There you go.
I've done it.
Okay. Was that an act together?
Yeah.
Okay. What's Sprite doing?
How high is this, like, captain's quarter thing?
It's only like 5 feet.
What? 5 feet?
Yeah. It's the pilot's
Okay.
cabin.
I cast, with my staff, I cast jump.
You cannot if you're acting together.
I can't?
Wait, jump is not a one action
Yeah, it is.
spell. Pretty
Okay.
sure it's not.
Yeah, it's a one action spell.
Is it really?
Neat.
Let me double check. Roll 20 has been wrong before.
Oh, I wasn't doing it on Roll20. I went to the site.
Yeah, Archive of Nethys says it is one action somatic.
Oh, okay. Well then, I guess I was wrong. All right.
You don't know where the actions are. Oh, it's right there next to somatic. I see.
You also jump as a part of this.
Yep.
Yep. 30 feet.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna be up here still.
Okay.
Just sort of chilling.
You have one action remaining.
Then I will. I think I'm going. Mommy's just gonna punch a dude.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
She has pretty good stats for it, to be fair.
Yeah.
Damn, that's gonna hurt.
Alrighty.
Nope.
That's a success, and that does 8 potential damage, nearly eviscerating that poor little grindy low. Everett.
I'm gonna hit whoever is grappling me right now.
Okay. That'll be number 5. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Super dead.
It went pop.
And I'll hit this guy for extra measure, you know.
Okay. That was not attack number 3 there. So that's minus
sorry.
10? Yes, that misses.
Oof, that's okay.
Okay. Grindy Low's turn. Number 1 is attacking the pupper. bite. Nyang, nyang, nyang. Hits for 2.
Oh.
Bites again. Miss. Bites again.
Oh my god. Ah,
Miss.
On the bright side, it didn't reaffirm its grab.
Number 3 runs over here. Oh, sees a target and is gonna attack Shiari. Tentacle. Rah. 18. Miss. All right, then bite. Miss. Okay, number 4 is going to try to grab on to Everett. Actually, no, it's not. It sees no allies, and they're cowards. It's going to focus really hard and then erupt in a jet of ink flying 60 feet away off the map.
Is that a manipulate action? by any
That's a
chance?
good question.
Or a
actually.
movement action.
It does
even.
not provoke attacks or it does not provoke reactions.
Ah.
Oh no!
So he flies away into the ocean. Number 8 is not doing well. Is also going to do the same thing. Pew! Giari.
Gonna running reload, so it does get a chance to hit.
Okay. Hits for 5 bludgeoning damage.
That's fun. I can stand in his square, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hunt prey.
Okay.
And just gonna fire. I'm gonna
Miss.
use a hero point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hits.
For a buttload of damage. And it's my turn.
Alright, Kimbaba's turn. Does a running jump slam onto this goblin over here. And applies a flurry of blows. Doesn't matter. It goes squish on the slam. And you guys have successfully beaten the Grandilos. And with that, we're going to have to end the session. A little longer than I was hoping for, but it's okay.
Mr. Piddles bows deeply to Shiari and Kimbaba.
That's Mr. Piddles. Huh. Hate to think what would happen if they got the jump on us, honestly.
Yeah, same here.
Nope, they're actually using that tangle of net and fishing stuff as their temporary home.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at that point, I don't blame them. We just ran their house over then.
Pretty much.
Also, free fish.
Well, they made their house in the middle of the street, so
That's also true. Alright, though. Let's go ahead and do some XP, shall we?
I immediately thought of the Our House song. But
Yes.
middle of the street, yeah.
Alrighty. So, 30 XP for being here today. Interpretation, there was some roleplay stuff here and there, not too much. I'll give you all 10. Let's see here. difficult actions. You know, y'all did some really good checks overall. Got some decent information on a lot of things. I'll give y'all 30 XP. You just made a lot of really good checks, and I guess I'll match that in with good ideas as well. All right. I don't think anything else. No segment closure.
What do you mean? We did the segment where we got all the group members.
No segment closure.
Oh.
Combat. That was a combat of your level, technically. So y'all will get 40 XP, as long as you're all level 4.
Yep.
Yep.
So that'll be 40 XP for that combat. Because they were all level 0 creatures, and they had like 14 health, which is why Shark popped one literally with every strike.
I did learn something interesting about my build, though. I'm much better built for fighting healthier opponents.
Most rangers are. Let's see here. Most damage dealt goes to Shiari.
Hell yeah. Told you, I'm gonna suck on the skills, and then battle's gonna start, and then I'm gonna pop off.
Most damage taken, surprisingly, goes to Fidget.
True.
Hell yeah.
Had some really rough time. Those guys were rolling, or those grindy lows were going really, really well against you, Fidget. Sadly.
First time for everything.
Being flat-footed hurts too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Also, your side of the ship really did not have them cleaned out as quickly as the front side, so there were just a lot of them. Let's see. The utility award is gonna go to Everett. You have made fantastic rolls on getting information on people and the grindy lows in this combat as well. Everett's a brain.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Well, thank you, I guess, on the party's behalf. You did really well.
We got a lot of good
sword.
information.
No
Had a good pathway,
facing,
actually.
as far as I'm aware.
There was no rolls, but Fidget did ask the most questions of the NPCs, admittedly.
You know what? That is true. Go ahead, Fidget. Take a player award for being very mindful of the NPCs and their positions and not making fun of their name.
Maybe they should have harder names to make fun of.
But the pun.
Let's see here. Pity award goes to Shiari. We wanted to make so many checks and rolled so many botches. You even rolled one more, but you had a hero point, so you actually got out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't even above a 10. You rolled an 8. It was just enough. Let's see. Any player nominations and or kudos?
There weren't really that many role-playing moments this time around, for the most part, because it was mostly us just gathering information on our locations to go to.
It's true. There's still some things, if anyone has any ideas.
Honestly, ever being very helpful on us finding a pathway, because our initial path would have been much worse. Pretty sure. Honestly, I would also give one to Booter. You're actually doing a very good job of keeping our pet relevant, I would say.
Yeah.
I'm trying, because as soon as combat starts up, he's for sure not relevant. Until, you know, he dies, but... Can
Fair.
I take a player award away from our DM for having the absolute gall to attack Mr. Piddles?
Yeah.
Denied.
Mr. Piddles 1v1 that Grindelow for a while, though.
That's true. You know what? Yeah. In honor of Mr. Piddle's almost sacrifice, take a player award.
Yes!
Any other player nominations and or kudos?
I want to give one both to Fidget and Shiari. There's with Fidget, it's simple, but when she was describing putting away the yarn, that was really nice. And then for Shiari, it was really cool when she described looking over the ship. I don't know why, but the simple things are awesome.
You know what? Sure, I do appreciate good scene setting. It created a vivid image of the character or the surrounding scene at the moment. Yeah, both of you go ahead and take a player award.
I do appreciate the half commitment to Mr. Piddles' sweater.
Have you tried making this scarf? That stuff takes forever.
Yeah, but I love just being like, you were like constantly talking about how you were working on it, and then I was like, how far are you? And you were like, oh, you know, I'm getting there, but like I've also been working on all these other things.
I mean, that's very person who sells stuff for their friends, though.
Yeah.
Oh, any other nominations and or kudos?
I'd like to nominate Kimbaba for just being an absolute baller.
An
Love
absolute unit.
Love my dude Kimbaba.
I know there's one forever. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Alright, see you later.
I should really write these things down.
I know we don't give out awards for puns at this table, but I'd like an unofficial player award for Everett's nice to meet you pun.
Denied.
We all know it.
You have to word it differently. You have to be like, for their great NPC interaction.
Yeah. We all know it. All of us, the people know it in their hearts who the real winner is here.
Denied. Denied.
Oh.
Oh, I will say, some of Everett's banter in combat is pretty great. Like, oh, thanks. slams into somebody over the deck or whatever. It's pretty funny. Just adding some descriptions into the combat makes the scene more enjoyable, I would say.
That's right. You know, Ever, go ahead and take a player award.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. And with that, we're pretty much done. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll be back next week, 2 p.m. or 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Tuesday for more Riptide. Please go check out the poll, check out the Discord. If you like this, please follow and or subscribe to see more amazing content like this. We're going to be having more content coming out on the archetypes of Pathfinder and some of my impressions / reviews on them. So if you're interested in that, please take a look at the YouTube. All right, let's go ahead and say goodnight, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Nighty night.
Good night.